Welcome back to the City of Light with this beautiful view, bringing us all the way to South Paris Arena for the home of para table tennis at this Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We're focusing on table 2. This is what awaits us in this session 9 on day 5 in para table tennis. It's time for men's singles rounds of 16s in different categories. And these rackets here already waiting for their owners to join us in men's singles class 5. This is the first part of the draw, but we will be seeing a round of 16 match between Cao Ningning and Jimmy Huo. In a straight elimination, the winner will proceed to the quarterfinals. Here to take you through this first part of the session is myself, Mateja Pintar, and we'll just be waiting for the other players to fill all of the 6 competition tables in this beautiful arena, where we have already gotten all the doubles medalists. Jimmy Huo here representing Australia will be battling on this one.
Republic of China, Cao Ningning.
It's Cao Ningning for People's Republic of China, a gold medalist here in men's doubles 8. Convincing victory over Germany, that was, along with his doubles partner Feng, and his 4th gold Paralympic medal, added to the 2 silvers. The bronze medalist from the Asian Para Games in men's singles class 5, with a nice chance to add some more silverware or goldware here. This man on your screen, Jimmy Huo, only started playing para table tennis internationally 2 years ago. Is seeded number 12, which is the last position in men's singles class 5. Only 12 players were qualified for this event. Cao Ningning seeded much above him, and clear favorite in this match, although we have no head-to-head for them. They've never met before, which isn't all too surprising considering what a newbie Jimmy Huo is. The applause now for the 2 of them, but more than that for usually the French players entering the arena. The toss-up will now make sure the players decide which one starts to serve and which end of the table they will start at. Each player gets to serve twice, and the ends of the table will be switched after every game. In a best of 5, 3 games needed to win the match, 11 points to win a game, but with a 2-point difference at least. Some 2-minute warm-up to start this off. Jimmy Huo has not played at these Paralympics yet. He's only competing in the singles event, so this will be his very first match. Cao Ningning well warmed up with participating in men's doubles class 8, where he made it all the way till the end. Right-handed shake holder grip for Cao. Don't get distracted by the graphics. Shake hand grip means he holds the racket as if he was shaking somebody's hand. This, on the other hand, here is a pen holder grip. Just to demonstrate, you hold the racket as if you were holding a pen. Very uncommon grip to still use nowadays in table tennis, but especially with wheelchair players, as you have sitting less opportunities to move right and use it correctly. Tom Purcell from Great Britain, our head umpire to oversee this round of 16 match, and will be assisted by his colleague Jonathan Whittaker. He's timing this warm-up now. Two right-handed players, but we'll see some pimpled rubbers on Huo's racket. So here, a very spinny attacking player. You can see that he's a class 5 in wheelchair para-table tennis classes 1 to 5. 5 being the highest, meaning these athletes are the least impacted by their impairments. All is set for our men's singles class 5 round of 16 match between Huo and Cao. Game 1, and the first point with some net involvement for Cao. Oof, such a fast, spinny, long serve. So, showing off his dominance from the very start. But beautifully now down the line with a top spin. Returning kind cross court, backhand top spin. Too fast here for inexperienced Huo, but who's no doubt happy to have the chance to participate here at the Paralympic Games after having only played table tennis for 2 years. A great achievement to be among the selected few who get to perform at such an important stage. Very nice, right into the corner, cross court. Cao's great positioning now from one corner into the other and then long into the body earns him 8 game points. What a return now. Cao saw this point for him, but just a chop block and it goes so short. Again with the same defense. Beautifully done, and a smile on both of their faces. See how the ball spins back and out of Cao's reach. Third game point for Cao. And this time he reaches it. It's 11-4 in only 4 minutes. The 5th seed Cao Ningning wins game number 1. There it is, 11-4. 2 games away now from a win and the quarterfinals in men's singles class 5. Full of fan support, the South Paris Arena 4. Also for Jimmy, with his daughter in the stands. He's now back to the table for game 2 in his men's singles class 5 round of 16 match against Cao Ningning. Hard work awaits should he want to have a better chance of staying in this match and in the competition for more than just one. That was right on the sideline, but still Cao beautifully. Right on the racket. Great reactions by Cao. Reads the spin and the length well. Now moving far out on the left and on the right side of the table. Making sure he doesn't get into the groove with these shots. Again, a fast, strong start for the Chinese player. I surprised him down the line first. Nothing left for Huo but to pop up the ball. The agile, fit, class 5 Cao is there to smash it cross court. Some more careful play against Huo's pimples now for Cao, but the 7 point once again. Nicely edged out with the pimples on the sideline, almost on the edge of the table. Patiently defending Huo now, all of Cao's attacks. Attempts down the line here, it was too out of his reach to control it just right. And again, it's 8 game points in this second game for Cao. Takes the first one this time. 2-0 in the lead and just a game away after another 4 minutes to finish this men's singles class 5 round of 16. It's 11-2 in the second game, and now 2-0 Cao Ningning up. Go, Dad. One last chance in game number 3 for this man, Jimmy Huo of Australia, to stay in the match and in competition at Paris 2024 men's singles class 5 events. This is how Cao finished the second game. Brought it back. And it's now a possibly last game in this men's singles class 5 round of 16, game 3. A must win for Huo. Touch of the net and quick apology, but Cao again on track to a win. Block ends on the sideline, but Cao this time prepared to finish it off. Again, first with the backhand from the middle, and then this forehand smash. Oh, brought out of balance. Just so much spin on those Cao's attacks. And when you get them right into the body, almost impossible to defend against. Forehand cross courts needed this time for the 8th point of Cao Ningning. If he can do short, wide-angled pushes as well, if he feels like it. He reached that one, couldn't do much other than bring it back high. Look at this. And then the smash. Eight match points for this man, who serves to defend. Successfully so with the first one. Cao must pop up the serve. Tries to shorten it, but Huo with a great reach and feeling smashes it. This time Cao cleverly down the line and short throws off Huo and wins this men's singles class 5 round of 16 match against the Australian with straight 3-0. Huo's fans and family got to see this matchup, and their dad and family on the table too, but it's this man Cao Ningning who wins round of 16 in men's singles class 5. He'll be advancing to the quarterfinals. These two greeting each other once again before they leave table 2. Huo will be leaving the competition as well, but look how happy the 69-year-old is to have had the chance to participate here on the biggest stage in para table tennis. One of those matches where the defeated player looks almost happier than the winner. He got to perform in front of his friends and family. While for Cao Ningning, it's only a step closer to possibly another medal to bring home to his wife. A round of quarterfinals up for him next. A few highlights of this men's singles class 5 round of 16 fast win of Cao Ningning. And we'll wave goodbye to the defeated Jimmy Huo. Pin exchange, always important at Paralympic Games, a long-standing tradition. And here's some statistics from this only 12-minute match. A clear winner, Cao Ningning, with 3-0. And here's how this men's singles class 5 will continue. A quick look at what's been of the draw of what's been happening. Cao Ningning advances to the quarterfinals. Men's singles class 5 round of 16 match between Nicolas Savant-Aira and Elias Romero coming up next on this beautiful rainbow table 2 of Paris 2024 in the South Paris Arena 4. Here the 24-year-old Argentinian and his obstacle on the way to the quarterfinal today, 43-year-old representing the home country of France. Support guaranteed in this electric venue. The rackets already awaiting for each other's inspection. They have played against each other 4 times before, so there will be no big surprises. The last 2 of those encounters went to Romero. The last one still a year old. A lot can change in a year. They've decided now which side of the table who will start at. They'll be changing those sides after every game, and also they've determined who starts to serve. Before any of that happens, this 2-minute warm-up, starting with their forehand to forehands. A close-up on the 8th seed in this class 5 for men. Don't let the graphic distract you. Both of these players use the shake hand grip, not the pen holder. The difference between them, that you hold the racket as you were shaking somebody's hand. Here, our head umpire for the match, coming from Turkey, will be assisted by his British colleague to make sure that this best of 5 round of 16 goes as it should. It's a straight elimination format, which means that the defeated athlete will leave the competition after this very first match. The winner proceeds to the quarterfinals. Only 12 players qualified in men's singles class 5 to the Paralympic Games. A reminder, in wheelchair para table tennis competition classes 1 to 5, 1 being the lowest, 5 the highest, meaning the least impact of the physical impairment on a player's game. Usually those players like to play faster, more spinnier, as is the case with these two. They are more agile with spinny rubbers. And now one last quick towel off to make sure we have no moisture anywhere, and we're ready for men's singles class 5 round of 16. Lamirault. Romero serves first on the bottom of your screen in blue. And super fast right from the start. Lots of top spins. The gold medalists from Pan American Games last year in singles start stronger, but enough backspin on this shortened ball by Savant-Aira to force Romero's topspin into the net. And again hits him with a lot of backspin right into the body, into that uncomfortable area. A let called as the umpire warns Romero to throw the ball at least 16 centimeters straight off out of an open palm, as is the rule. Beautifully down this time from the body with the backhand topspin. And Savant-Aira uses the first towel break, as is allowed after every 6 points, to compose himself. He's won 3 in a row before, but lost the last 2. Super fast, and the 4th point on a return for the Argentinian. Short serve, Savant-Aira forced to just pop it up right here into the forehand for a topspin finish. This is what the players are trying to do, just backspin to backspin until somebody gets a chance to open up. Crucial in this case to place the balls either short behind the net or really long at the end line. Argentinians seeded 11th here, developing a nice 4-point lead. And the second towel break. We've changed the ball, so the players were given a chance to do a few test shots. They didn't think it necessary, and now Aira wins his 5th point. Aira tries to move from one corner of the table to the other, but again, Romero tries to switch things over, but Aira's shots positioned so well, he can't control it 100%. 3 consecutive points now for this Frenchman. leveling up this game one. And a best of 5, 3 games needed to win the match, 11 points to win a game with a 2-point difference. Many turns over in this first game already. Aira started better than Romero. Overturned, and now again the Frenchman in the lead. The ball touched the net at the serve. It's not allowed, so it was called a let. We had to repeat that. And as it was the case at the first towel break, we're all tied up again towards the end of this game, of the next break. Strong backspin game now by Romero, winning him his first game point. Lopes for a top spin, wants to go down the line, which is the shorter end of the table, more uncomfortable to play this. Ran off space and went long. 10-all, a tie-break, and now we do need a 2-point difference to finish this game. Will be alternated between the servers after every point. And the first serve opportunity defended by Savant-Aira, who now has a game point himself. And this one he takes. What a thriller and full of turnovers, this game one in men's singles class 5 round of 16. The crowd here, Flora Woutier, seeing this 12-10 win by Nicolas Savant-Aira in game one. Full support for Nicolas Savant-Aira from the stands as he returns to table 2 for game 2 in his men's singles class 5 round of 16 match against Elias Romero. He took the first one 12-11. And now serves for game 2. Umpire, after a warning, now disallowing Nicolas Savant-Aira's serve and awarding a point to the Argentinian. This is his right. This one's a let as it touches the net and goes out. Oh, beautiful length and spin right on the end line, so strong. Look at this, just hit Savant-Aira into the body. Couldn't react with a proper angle. First point in game 2 to the Frenchman. Oh, now leans in really strongly. Plays long. Second point for him. With a little bit of luck, but good placement there of the edged out chop on the sideline. Aira again taking the towel break to compose himself. And now Romero with the second, with a point lost after his second time incorrect serve for height. We're sticking to the rules here. All has to be correct. It's the Paralympic Games, the stakes are high. And now the toss by Romero was high enough as well. And he's in the lead 5-3 as Savant-Aira serves. Romero tries to move Aira from one corner of the table to the other, but also loses positioning himself at the table. Oh, that ball was so long towards the end line. Impossible to pick up properly with a top spin for Romero. Nico now coming from the crowd. Nickname for Nicolas Savant-Aira, who is battling on this table too against Elias Romero. Study of this perfect topspin. Argentinian in the lead once again, just reacts so fast to that down the line return. The ball catches the net and outbalances the Frenchman. Now reacts nicely first on this edged out ball and then with the backhand for topspin. A smile even on the normally extremely serious French coach's face. Ooh, what a push on the return from the middle, from that uncomfortable body elbow cross area. Brilliant. Edged out, right on the edge. We're at 8-8. Timeout called by Argentina as Romero feels this second game slipping out of his hands. He wouldn't want that to happen after having lost the first one so closely. 1 minute of a timeout allowed to each player once in a match. Romero better uses his chance well.
Allez madame, gardez l'énergie positive, pas trop, pas plus. Là ça suffit, mais positif. Allez.
Stay positive, play positive. The last words of wisdom to Nicolas Savant-Aira as he returns to table 2 to finish game 2 in his round of 16 men's class 5 match against Romero. 9 serves 8. Just enough of a touch of the net to land that ball long. It's 9-all. Shaky with the net. This time throwing off Romero. And first game point in the second game for France. Great reaction to that spinny shot. Just edging it out, 10-10, another tiebreak. Again, we'll need a 2-point difference to close this game. Both of them careful now. Savant-Aira edges out, but Romero prepared for another forehand topspin smash. Game point now for the Argentinian. Have switched the server after every point now. Once more. Ooh. The crowd will it over the net to tie this up at 11 now. Beautiful, so spinny, shallow in the middle of the table, causing Romero to doubt whether to wait for it to bounce over the table and go for a topspin or backspin it back. Or returns in kind. Strong backhand topspin from the middle into Savant-Aira's forehand, but wide out, 12-all. Beautifully edged out, so far out of reach. Savant-Aira leaned out as much as he could, but that was too good. Game point Argentina. There goes goes for the same tactics. Aira this time there at the ball, returns this in kind, and then forces Romero with a long shot into making an error on his backhand topspin. 13-all. Ooh, that was so long and might have even touched the edge of the table. Impossible to bring back. Third game point now for Elias Romero. Oh, so crucial it would be for him to take this game, tie things up, rather than face the danger of trailing 0-2 in games behind. But we're now at 14-14. Fired up for the third game point now, Nicolas Savant-Aira. Oh, and Elias Romero just gives it to him. This is tragic for him, but much appreciated by the crowd and Nicolas Savant-Aira. Just look at this, 16-14 in game 2, and now a 2-0 lead for the Frenchman in men's singles class 5.
Et si tu veux de la contre-initiative, tu vas dans les extensions et tu lo mismo con los saques, acuérdate que cada tanto lo sacaba así, la buena, que lo obliga a cortar la saca. Y después cuando sacamos se levanta atacando y si no tratamos de meter más porque corte. Muy importante cuando salgas de revés no salir siempre abierto, no que se da como este juego abierto ayer, puede salir un poquito paralelo o algo. Y después si se topea al revés, no te quita, no se hace muy bien.
Break time is over for this men's singles class 5 round of 16 match between Nicolas Savant-Aira and Elias Romero. The Frenchman in the lead, 2-0, game 3. But this 2-0 really doesn't do justice to how close the score was in both of those games that ended in tie breaks. Still a must-win game now for the Argentinian if he wants to keep fighting for this. In the rounds of 16 of men's doubles as well as mixed doubles here at Paris 2024. He has an uphill battle now before him if he doesn't want the same fate in the men's singles. That's a strong start now for the Frenchman. Savant-Aira off with that shot into the forehand, but Savant-Aira, great reaction and his fourth point now. Also out in the round of 16 of men's doubles. That was the quarterfinals that he reached in singles at the last Paralympic Games, as well as the European Championships in Sheffield a year ago. To get there, he has to win 6 more points in this game before Romero does. First towel break after the first point for the Argentinian in this game. Oh, look at that, how far out Romero had to bring Savant-Aira with short shots to the forehand side twice, and then long ones into the backhand again twice before he won his second point. Oh, brilliant shortened ball, but what all Savant-Aira brought back. Still clever by Argentinian. Oh. Savant-Aira now not waiting for those short backspin chops, opens things up and serves at 7-3. Middle to middle, both tempting each other, but brilliantly down the line. Savant-Aira with the attack on the more difficult backhand side of Romero. So much topspin. And now again a brilliant serve. Had a chance for one last towel off. Has to compose himself. He's only 2 points away, but he has to win them. Work to be done. Down the line, but Savant-Aira prepared, just counters with a faster shot. 6 match points for a quarterfinal and 2 serve opportunities for Savant-Aira. Takes the first one with the serve, and listen to the crowd, what it means. Nicolas Savant-Aira ups the score. It's a 3-0 win. He struggled in the first 2 games, winning them both on tie breaks. But this third one, what a strong performance to make sure his fans get to see him again in men's singles class 5 event. Here the score of this men's singles class 5 match. It was only 11-4 in the third for a Frenchman's win. Here he is, the winner. Nicolas Savant-Aira proceeds to the quarterfinals of men's singles class 5. The Argentinian came to Paris 2024 with an aim to win a medal here, but once again is leaving the competition after the round of 16. Great success, nevertheless, to even be one out of those only 12, the elitist of the elite athletes, to perform in men's class 5. Few highlights and how it ended with men's singles class 5 round of 16 match between Nicolas Savant-Aira, who took it for France, against Elias Romero. And the statistics on this more than half an hour long match with 3-0, but it was the first 2 tie breaks that did it for Nicolas Savant-Aira. On table 2 at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, it's time for men's singles class 2 round of 16 between Fabian Lamirault and Miguel Angel Toledo. The world #1 will face off the 13th seeded in this competition. The rackets already on this beautiful special edition rainbow table for these Olympic and Paralympic Games. The players will join us shortly. Here they come, Fabian Lamirault for France and Miguel Angel Toledo of Spain to determine who proceeds to the quarterfinals of men's singles class 2. 17 players qualified for this event. And we're down to the rounds of 16. If you're only just joining us now, a reminder that in para table tennis we have 10 competition classes, 1 to 5 for wheelchair players, 6 to 10 for standing, and class 11 for intellectual impairments. The higher the number of the class, the lesser the impact of the impairment on the game. We're in class 2, so one of the lower classes. Seen here that players in this class also have their arms affected by the disability. They often have to strap their rackets to secure the grip on the hand for that reason. And here this man, the highest of obstacles to overcome in men's singles class 2, gold medalist from Tokyo and Rio, bronze medalists from London, 3-time consecutive world champion, has not lost a major competition since those London 2012 games. They've now decided which end of the table they will start at. They'll switch that after every game anyway, and in a best of 5 they need 3 games to win the match. First to 11 points wins a game. It needs a 2-point difference though. And in these classes, especially important to make sure they're in the right position before they start playing, as they will have lesser upper body balance. Here Fabian Lamirault, he's not a pen, he doesn't use the pen holder grip as you would as if you were holding a racket as a pen. This is what is called a shake hand grip that both players are using. And now starting their 2-minute warm-up. All of that, as well as the rest of the match, to be overseen by Joonas Kivimäki from Finland, as well as his assistant from the Republic of Korea. Here she is, Bong Mi-jung. But the focus will be on these two competitors, especially paying attention the French coach. Her serious look back on. The Spanish coach knows what is against his player. He's facing the unbeaten champion of so many years, who says he's had 2 mental coaches throughout his career, but both of them told him it makes no sense because he's mentally so strong, so well prepared and so adaptable. A natural warrior who comes into a match as if it was a battle, trying to use his opponent's weaknesses, knowing when they'll falter. The 2 minutes are now up. And we will start with this men's singles class 5 round of 16 match. Fabian Lamirault to serve. Great defense right from the start with the high lob by Miguel Toledo. A similar attempt, a popular shot in those lower competition classes, but it has to be extremely precise not to bring yourself into trouble. A short serve and then an attack. Typical tactics and successful here. Positioning into the body, into that elbow area of Lamirault, where it's uncomfortable to take the shot right. Oh, and just amazingly shortened in the middle of the table, but it bounces straight off. There's the problem. You see Toledo serving from his racket. Normally in table tennis, you have to serve from your non-playing straightened out palm, but in para-table tennis, if for your disability you're unable to do that, you can get a classification clarification to be allowed to do so. Beautifully edged out. And now Lamirault, after that high lob, hits Toledo right in the elbow. Oh, again, nicely edged out. Some backspin to backspin, both testing the waters. So short. Even had Lamirault gotten to that, it would be difficult to return and especially be back in position afterwards for the second one. Lamirault picks up the pace and brings this to 7-all. The ball touched the net. It was called a let, and Toledo will have to serve again. Oh, and how he does it. The reason we're waiting for this ball to leave the table is because in wheelchair para-table tennis, when served, the ball cannot cross one of the sidelines, otherwise it would be called an out and a let. Good backspin on Toledo's shot, wins him 0.9. This grazed the net, so Lamirault will have to try again with this brilliant serve. Goes in the other direction just to keep Toledo guessing, and successfully does so. Again, just crawls over the net. But not soon enough. Game point to Lamirault. Now Lamirault, in an attempt to go as long as possible, goes too long. We have a tie break, meaning that we'll be switching between servers after every point rather than usual two. And we need a 2-point difference for a player to finish the game. Game point now for Toledo after that edge hit. Oh, and how he does this one. Lamirault just throws himself on the table but can't get close enough for his shot. It's Miguel Angel Toledo who takes the first game in men's singles round of 16 by 12-10. Few highlights on this game one and how Miguel Angel Toledo won it. This was the shot for 12-10. Toledo coming now back to the table in his men's singles class 2 round of 16 against the 2-time Paralympic and 3-time world champion in this class. This man here, Fabian Lamirault. They have faced each other twice before in international competitions. This is the first time Toledo ever even has won a game. And what a close one it was, 12-10 in the tiebreak. Game 2 of men's singles class 2 round of 16, Toledo serves. Continues with his short serves, attempts to attack, but Lamiroux's shot just throws him off. Oh, the serves on Toledo, the shortness, the precision. Lamirault, even when he manages to return it, is too far dragged down on the table to come back in position for the next one. Lamirault, on the other hand, excruciatingly good with the long, fast serves into Toledo's elbow, into the body. And forcing him into this high lob return attempts. First few exchanges. Lamirault again will wait for the ball to leave the table, but also will have to accept that it's a point for Toledo. Beautifully with the backhand from his far forehand side. Look at this turn of the racket on the edge. Surely unwanted present to Toledo by Lamirault. One would always want to take advantage of the serve opportunities, to take control over the point, over the rally. Toledo returns the favor. Brilliantly planned out, super short serve, long return, and then as Lamirault moves away from the table, short with the backspin once again. That landed on the end line, and the 7th point in this game too landed on the Frenchman's scoreboard. To the 8th. Toledo's return was long and high. Appreciate how difficult it is to pick that up, to be there just at the right moment to throw yourself with the whole body. And 5 game points now for the Frenchman. Another successful high lob return. Return by Lamirault, winning him this second game. He's aware of his mental preparedness. The first game didn't distract him from his course. And he takes game 2 with 11-6. It's now 1-1 in men's singles, class 5, round of 16. Coming up to table 2 for the third game in men's singles, class 2, round of 16. Matchup between Miguel Angel Toledo here, who took the first one in a tiebreak, and Fabian Lamirault, who only gave away 5 points in the second one to the Spaniard. It's a fight for a place in the quarterfinals. Miguel Toledo strapping now his racket onto his left arm. He's naturally born a right-handed player, but plays with his left, as he has no triceps in his right arm, much like his hero, the Spanish tennis player Rafael Nadal. Game 3 then, and the first point for the fabulous Fabian Lamirault, Fab as his nickname. Toledo from left to right, bringing him out of balance with his backspins here, Lamirault. Toledo this time opts for a long serve to switch things up a little bit. He wants to make sure his opponent is kept guessing. Lamirault, however, with a great response, and now is gifted the 4th point in this third game for his troubles. Concentrated looks by the Spanish coach. See a repeat of that. Beautiful serve, far out into the backhand side. And long, Toledo unable to control it. First point on the scoreboard in this third game now for the Spaniard. And a beautiful serve to win him the second. He founded a table tennis school at a spinal cord injury foundation in Madrid in 2011, an achievement he's extremely proud of. He says, as much work as it took, it will all have been worth it should new players come to table tennis, find their meaning in life. Again, long from one corner into the other. Now 6th point for Lamirault after he's lost 3 in a row. Yeah, the rotation on that ball just throws him off here when we have this pimpled rubbers involved. Or serving 6. Oh, this time the net helping Lamirault shorten this ball into the corner. Oh, what it took. Lamirault was brought so much towards the table, placed his return perfectly into Toledo's elbow area and was able to continue fighting for this point. Oh, and the skill to pick that up so high when you're sitting in a wheelchair. How much he had to lean back for that forehand smash. Now this one goes out and is called a let as the ball crossed that sideline after leaving Toledo's side of the table. Once again, Lamirault knows it and apologizes, as this was not his intention. But he's just trying to get as close to that edge as possible. Now this one is perfect on the other side, and for 6 game points in the third game. Oh, Toledo now with the serve, but what did Lamirault do? The back spins, the short ones, the top spins again from one corner into the other. He's now 2-1 in the lead, 11-4. He takes game 3 in men's singles, round of 16.
qu'il y a l'option torchette aussi à un moment donné d'avancer dans le zone.
Elle est dégueulasse la balle.
Ouais, je sais.
Machin,
Bon, après, je pense que le petit service, la zone de droit, c'est quand même la zone à aller chercher. Tu vois, t'as un bombe comme ça. C'est possible ça.
même un bombe la balle.
Oui. Il y a plein d'options. Si tu mets le score, ce sera plus facile d'amener le truc. Faut vraiment checker le score au début. Tu vois, tu mets le score avec le physique, avec la arme, avec ta précision sur les trucs. Et après, ça ira. Mais vraiment, tiens le début de cette affaire. Ok? Et après, ça se mettra en place. Vamos, Fab. Allez, tout de suite. Hein.
You can hear the French crowd smelling a win here as Fabian Lamirault took game 3 by 11-4. Here the highlights of that. The two-time Paralympic champion will not be giving away his title lightly. Certainly not wanting to finish the competition in the round of 16. He already took bronze in mixed doubles class 4 here. But lost in the round of 16 in mixed doubles class 7, Lamirault. But it's this men's singles class 2 that is his event that he's been dominating for the past 12 years at all major competitions. The titles went his way. Was named Officer of the Legion of Honor in 2021 and Knight of the National Order of Merit in 2013 in France for his effort, for his successes. Toledo on the other side, the recipient of the award for sports value by the Union of Sports Federations in Madrid last year. Now also wins the first point in the 4th game. A must-win for him, as it's a best of 5 always in para table tennis. And Lamirault is just a game away from advancing to the quarterfinals. The Agitos, the sign of the Paralympic Games. This has been Toledo's best shot when he can do it like that. It's a high risk, high reward kind of shot. It has to be extremely precise for it not to either end on your side of the table or to be killed on the return. Into the elbow area, long, that uncomfortable position, especially for wheelchair players, as they struggle to move their bodies out of their arms' way to complete the stroke. Wonderful return. Lamirault more upset with his choice of positioning. Yes, true, it touched the edge at the end of the table, but what a play, what a game, what length on that. Toledo's arms still waiting at the other side of the table. And returns here with some shots into Lamiroux's body. Not giving in. Lamirault again. It was a great shot by Toledo, but feels it could be managed better. Amazing serve there where Toledo couldn't bring it back. 6-0. Lamirault has identified Toledo's weakness there on the forehand side a little bit, exploiting that, and Miguel Angel Toledo has now called a timeout. The former swimmer at the national level before his accident is now swimming in dangerous waters in this men's singles class 2 round of 16. Miguel Angel Toledo taking full advantage of his 1 minute chance. His 1 minute chance for a timeout in this match. He trails behind 0-2. Against Fabian Lamirault, the two-time defending Paralympic champion in men's singles class 2. In this round of 16, the Frenchman now also leads 7-6. They're ready to continue with game 4. Must win for the Spaniard. Now serves. First point after the timeout, always crucial to make sure you've broken your opponent's momentum, that you keep bringing the right things to the table. And another one lands where he wants to. This serve now a risk for Lamirault as well. When he goes long, he either wins the point or gets returned with a high out-of-reach lob. Yeah, perfectly demonstrated. Here now, one direct point to the Spaniard with the high lob and 1 point with the serve to the Frenchman. 8th both. Alette, another touch of the net when serving. And Toledo will have to do this again. Beautiful Lamirault picked up a difficult long serve in his backhand side, returned down the line and finished it with a down the line from his forehand as well. Again hit into that elbow area. He's not happy with this, but a proven strong mental player now has 2 serves for 2 chances to win the 2 points that separate him from a place in the quarterfinal. Takes the first one as he should. That's what champions do. Match point in this round of 16 and serve for Fabian Lamirault. Return goes high. Lamirault is ready for it, and the high lob ends this men's singles class 2 round of 16 match for the defending champion, for France, for this crowd to see their favorite once again in men's singles class 2. Miguel Angel Toledo finishes the competition in singles in the round of 16 after the first match. But this crowd will see more of their champion soon. There the score for you, 3-1. A tiebreak in the first game was Toledo's first ever game won against the French. 3-1 then in men's singles round of 16. Fabian Lamirault advances to quarterfinals. A way to go for the Paralympic champion to defend his title, but the first step is done. Round of 16 winner is Fabian Lamirault. the last point that won this men's singles Class 2 round of 16 match for Fabian Lamirault. A hug goodbye to Miguel Angel Toledo, and a thank you to his support in the crowd. All the match statistics speak slightly in Fabian Lamirault's favor, but it's the 3-1 win that counts in the end and brings him into the quarterfinals.
Julien Michaud there. As you can see, 4-2 in favour of Poland. Rafal Czuper playing for Poland. Top of the screen, 36 years of age, ranked number 2. So the second seed in this men's singles 2. This is the round of 16. The winner going through to the quarter-final. And that's a great backhand down the line from Czuper. And that's the high ball from Michaud coming underneath the ball, backspin, making the ball come back towards him. Did it very well. The score now 7-3 in favour of Poland. The 45-year-old there from France, Michaud. Again, he's playing that high lob with backspin, playing it very well. He's just taken 2 consecutive points, employing the same tactics. Oh, what a super shot there from Czuper. High return, but with side spin on the ball, took off to the left. The Polish coach there. She'll be very happy with the situation, 9-4. But the side spin on the Michaud lob there took it away from Czuper. A wry smile from the Polish player. But he's 9-5 in the lead in this first game. It's the best of 5 games. First player to win 3 through to the quarterfinals. And that little side spin lob wins the first game for Czuper. 11 points to 5. Both players now make their way back to their respective coaches. They have 1 minute in the corner. As you can see there, one of the important things is to rehydrate. Pretty warm down there, pretty warm outside actually in Paris, has been for most of the time during these Paralympics. Michaud there doing the same thing, checking on board the fluid, listening to words of advice from his coach. And very soon now the umpire will be calling the players back to the table for the second game. So the umpire calls time. The umpire, Karina Vasinova from the Czech Republic. There we see her at the back. There we see the short pimples on the bat of Michaud. Very good for hitting through spin, the short pimples. The ball comes back very flat. And the black side of the racket there is the reverse rubber. Very good for spinning the ball. Players with gripping difficulties can use a strap, and that's exactly what we're watching Julien Michaud do there. The black side there for Czuper, the reverse rubber, as we've seen. There we go, straight away. He demonstrates going under it, putting the backspin on, but it was a little bit mid-table when it landed on Michaud's side, and he was able to take it early with that backhand. And that was an excellent backhand hit. So Czuper now with his 2 serves. Oh, that's a great shot. A lot of side spin on that high toss from Michaud. Czuper was equal to it. Got into position well, took it as the ball was rising. See here how he comes in, the ball still rising. And you can see from the expression on Michaud's face that even he was impressed with that one. Again, the side spin, he uses that reverse side. There you can see that black side. It's very grippy, smooth rubber. And timeout has been called by France. Each player has 1 timeout during the whole match, and it's a break of 1 minute, often used when the coach, the player, feels as though the momentum is very much with their opponent. And of course, Czuper won the first game 11-5. He's raced off to a 4-1 lead in this second game. In fact, he's won the last 4 points. He was 1-0 down. So the French coach thought, let's take a break. Let's try and stop this momentum and let's get back into it. So when they get back to the table, it'll be psychologically an important point in the game. It's always good to take that first point, first couple of points when you come back to the table from a timeout. Czuper looks quite relaxed there, smile on his face. So 4-1 in favour of Poland. And it's Michaud with his second serve in this sequence of 2. That's a let serve. It just caught the top of the net. No penalty for the let serve. You just simply take the serve again. It's a great backhand hit. Perfect coordination there from the elbow, the wrist, the timing spot on. Looking for the side spin and backspin on that forehand shot. Just hit it a fraction too hard, but still Poland with a 5-2 lead. Went for the high toss with backspin, didn't quite get the contact between bat and ball that he would have liked. An excellent angle from Czuper. Bit of side spin on the ball, taking it out wide. Polish coach clearly happy with the way things are going. Oh, lovely shot there. The side spin. Sometimes they throw the ball up high and go underneath it with the backspin. Sometimes they go underneath it and across it, and that gives it the side spin. It's exactly what he did there. Let's serve. Again, that reverse rubber. Very spinny from Czuper, but he did need that point. Michaud's just taken the previous 2 points. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He has lovely timing, great coordination with the elbow and the wrist. Stretching a little bit, but still the timing was perfect. They don't come back. That was a perfect shot. It literally bounced just over the net, and it had the side spin to take the ball away from Czuper. Just look at that. How close is that to the net? And you can see how it came back as well as kicked away. Side spin and backspin. Czuper just with the backhand, doesn't toss it up quite as high, but it's equally effective. Short over the net, kicks away from his opponent. Game points now. Just a little bit too short. Czuper there, didn't quite reach the net. 1 game point save, but 2 remain. Michaud goes for the backhand topspin, just mistimes it by a fraction, and so that is the second game to Czuper by 11 points to 8. And there he is back in the corner with the Polish coach. Chateau playing there, the Polish coach, that high lob with backspin. There we have the French corner. Again, you can see both players taking on board fluid, both players listening very carefully to the coach, both players just asking a few questions, making a few comments. So important to stay cool. And there we have a spray. There's the high ball that we've been talking about. That one bounced mid-table, hence we're able to attack it. You've got to get it close to the net. If it's mid-table, that's what happens. You get punished. Now that one's a beauty. You could see there, close to the net. And watch this one kick a bit sideways. There it goes, backwards and sideways. Some players I've heard refer to that shot as the up and under. It's basically a lobbed ball with backspin or a combination of backspin and side spin. So the players back at the table for the third game. The gentleman on screen there leads by 2 games to 0. And there's that lifted ball. Side spin, backspin, kicks out away wide of Michaud's forehand. Then that long fast serve into the body. To go up and under with the backspin there. Michaud going for the wide angle, went a little bit too wide. And so Poland now with a 3-1 lead. And that's what happens if the high ball, the high toss is mid-table. Your opponent's able to lean in and take it as it's rising, the ball. So Czuper with his second serve in this sequence. That was perfect, just over the net. Michaud has a bronze medal in the men's doubles. He played with Lamirault. Obviously hoping to medal in the singles event, but he's up against it here. 2-0 down and 5-3 down in the third game. Lamirault was the legend, still is the legend of the wheelchair game. Michaud won the doubles at the European Championships 2023 in Sheffield. And he now leads in this third game, 6-5, certainly fighting hard for every point. Short ball with side spin from Czuper, 6 points apiece. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Czuper was a silver medalist in the Paralympics in the singles in Rio and Tokyo. That's a pretty impressive record. At the World Championships, a silver in 2022 and 2018. So he's had quite a few second places in the big tournaments. He'll be hoping to go one better here. But his first problem is getting through this round of 16. He's 2-0 up. And he's 9-7 up in the third game. Just needs one more, just needs this game. Oh, what a great serve down the line. And that wins him the third game. Oh, we're calling it a let serve. So, play the point again. 10-7, 3 match points. And it goes long from Michaud, so that is certainly it now. Rafal Czuper wins the third game, 11-7. And he wins the match by 3-0. Looked in pretty good form there, the number 2 seed, the number 2 in the world, Rafal Czuper. Confirmation of the situation in that men's singles 2, a round of 16, a 3-0 victory for the Polish player against the French player. Michaud there thanking the French for their support, the French crowd. They've been excellent, they get behind their players, they lift their players. But the gentleman there, Rafal Czuper, just a little bit too good for Julien Michaud. So there is confirmation, the winner Rafal Czuper, who will be now playing in the quarterfinals. Well done, Poland. The match statistics there, and that shows a pretty favourable performance by Czuper. Points won on serve, points lost on serve, both heavily in favour of the Polish player. And so the players making their way to the table. It's a men's singles class 3 round of 16. And we have a contest between Eder Rodriguez in the light blue, heading towards his coach. And in the white top, we have Thomas Bruechle from Germany. Bruechle is ranked number 6 in the world, and Rodriguez number 18. So the gentleman there is the favourite, 48 years of age. Semi-final at the Paralympics in Rio, last 8 in London. Gold medal in the mixed doubles at the World Championships in 2022, and fairly recently in Sheffield 2023 at the European Championships, won a gold medal again in mixed doubles. Rodriguez there, 37 years of age. Made the last 8 of the doubles in that same European Championships in Sheffield. And in the previous round, he beat the Swedish player Ågren 3-0. Bruechle there got a bye through to the last 16. And there we have the umpire, Tom Purcell, from Great Britain. From Liverpool, to be specific. So Bruechle won the coin toss. He chose to serve. And then, interesting, doesn't happen very often. Once the person who wins the toss decides to serve, for example, as Bruechle did there, his opponent has the choice of ends. Rodriguez decided to change ends. There he is on the right-hand side of the table as we are looking. Just a short warm-up now. 2 minutes maximum. If the players agree after a minute, they're raring to go, then Tom Purcell will start the game.
Et on profite de ces quelques secondes pour vous présenter
an opportunity to get the shots grooved in,
avec sur la table numéro
get them going a little bit.
de finale dans le tableau
Nothing too stressful, no hitting the ball too hard.
États-Unis est opposé à Martin Perry, Grande-Bretagne.
And on table 2, we have the men's single 3, round of 16, representing Spain, Eder Rodriguez, and Germany, Thomas Bruechle.
Sur la table numéro 3, 8e de finale, simple homme 6, l'Espagnol Álvaro Valera
in charge of affairs for this round of
République populaire de
16, and it's an all-British umpiring team. The assistant umpire there, Jonathan Whittaker, who hails from Scotland.
Soon, it's not there yet, and from the United States of America, Jensen Van Amberg.
Sur la table numéro 5, 8e de
Two backhand to backhands on the diagonal.
Thiago Gomez, Brésil, est opposé à Abdelrahman Abdallah, Égypte.
And to conclude on table 6,
best
we
of
have
5
the
games, as always.
16, representing Poland,
Each game is to 11 points, and the first player to win 3 games will progress through to the quarter-final. So, Mr. Purcell will be calling the players to order shortly. There we have our coach from Germany. So, Tom Purcell checking that we're ready to start. So it will be Bruechle to serve. First point to Rodriguez. Oh, good angle there from Bruechle. Hit it wide to Rodriguez's forehand. Rodriguez there just trying that short, slightly high return with a little bit of side spin. But the German player able to get into the table and hit the ball past Rodriguez. The backhand on the diagonal there from Rodriguez just caught the top of the net. A little bit of good fortune for which he raises his hand to acknowledge that he was fortunate. Oh, it's a lovely forehand down the line. Moving the ball around the table there, Bruechle spraying it all over, but it's that one down the line that wins the point. You could see there Rodriguez thought it was coming on the diagonal. He was moving his hand across. Bruechle now with his two serves. Sorry, Rodriguez with his two serves. And what a good first serve. Long, fast, with side spin. That forehand hit by Bruechle just caught the top of the net, hence the raised arm. Oh, that's great stuff. The high lob there with side spin. He's not quite committed himself to the smash hard enough there, Rodriguez. There he was looking to play the lob ball with backspin, but it was mid-table on Bruechle's side, and he was just able, as we see there on the replay, come in, take the ball top of the bounce, and just play a straightforward backhand hit. Looking for that angle out wide. Just misjudged it, didn't quite hit it hard enough. And that is now game point for Germany. In fact, 6 game points. Oh, that was a great shot. Again, you've got to get that high ball perfect. You've got to get it close to the net. Bruechle's there was a little bit high and long. So that's 2 game points saved by Rodriguez. Oh, that's good play. So again, keeping Rodriguez guessing where is the ball coming, moving it around the table. And Bruechle wins the first game, 11-6. And now both players go back to the coaches. It's always a 1-minute break in between games. Very important to rehydrate, and that's, you can see there, that's what Bruechle is doing. Very warm out there. And you have to stay hydrated. If you're dehydrated, it most certainly affects your performance. So it's a question of keeping hydrated and listening to your coach as well. So there we see the Spanish coach in action. Just a quick look at that last point. See, wide to the backhand, keeps it to the backhand, sprays it to the forehand, and then there it is, 2 to the backhand, 2 to the forehand. Excellent play. So we're now back ready for the second game. And it is Rodriguez to serve. Didn't quite get into position quick enough there, the German player. The ball was dropping as it hit it. It's always good to take it top of the bounce, unless it's exceptionally high. Good start by Rodriguez. There he is, punching the air, delighted. He's taken the first 2 points. With the serve, he's now facing the Bruechle serve. Just hit that one a little long. The side spin there, let the ball drop under the table. It was hard to see how much spin he put on the ball because you couldn't see the contact between bat and ball, but that serve just hit the top of the net. So when it was under the table or down the side of the table, he came right across the ball and put side spin on it, which won him the point. Six points have gone, so the player's entitled to towel down. And Rodriguez taking the opportunity to do exactly that. Good, strong backhand there from Rodriguez. Good angle, hit the top. The German player's bat flew off. Good positive play from the Spanish player. So the number 18 in the world, certainly fighting for every point. Again, that high ball, the up and under, was a little bit too mid-table. Rodriguez able to deal with it very efficiently. This time the high ball was close to the net. Even at full stretch there, Rodriguez couldn't quite get to the ball. Bruechle there, he likes to play alternate corners on a regular basis. One to the backhand, one wide to the forehand. unlucky. The Spanish player was going for a wide ball. It's only just missed the edge of the table. Oh, that's a great shot. It landed on the sideline. Can't get any wider than that. We'll see that again. Just caught the table. Have a look at that. Actually, it was perfectly placed right in the corner. So Germany level the scores at the business end of the second game. Just going for that high toss with backspin, just didn't quite get the direction right. Just going off the side of the table. By Spain. Momentum clearly over the last 3 or 4 points had switched to the German player, and of course to go 2-0 down in a best of 5 match, basically you have to win every one of the remaining games. So we're back after the timeout. Rodriguez with the serve. Oh, slightly fortunate. Raises both hands as he knows he was very fortunate. But it now gives him a 9-8 lead. In fact, that was a game point. Scoreboard just a little bit late reacting. And the German player now leads by 2-0. There we have confirmation on the screen. 11-6. And then the second game, 11-8. Rodriguez now has to win 3 games on the run, and there he is. And I'm sure they're discussing exactly how to do that. It will be tough. So the German supporters there will be happy with the scoreline, 2-0. Just caught the edge of the table. Oh, that's a lovely backhand. Got the angle right. So that is 2-0 in favour of Bruechle. Make that 3-0. Bruechle there just overstretching, didn't quite get into position to play that shot. Did his best. Just a little bit more accurate, a little bit more consistent in those counter-attacking exchanges. Going for the towel, is entitled to do that after 6 points. A good angle from Rodriguez with the forehand. Just came around the side a little bit there. You can see how that little bit of side spin helps the ball drift even wider. The Bruechle's forehand, and thumbs up from the German player. Good shot. Oh, and that's a good backhand hit as well. Here it comes. Great shot on the diagonal. Oh, that was an edge ball, as you can see, but Bruechle was looking to go down the line. That was good tactics. There it is. And there is that edge ball. Again, that backhand down the line. Just a little bit more consistent, the German player, in those counter-attacking rallies. Seems to enjoy his table tennis. Bruechle has a very good attitude towards it. Very apologetic. So close from the German player. Again, that backhand down the line. He's keeping Rodriguez guessing all the time. Is he coming on the diagonal? Is he going to go down the line? And when you're not sure where the ball's going, it's that little bit more tricky for you. So 4 match points now for the German player. And the backhand from Rodriguez off the side of the table. And there's a sportsman's gesture there from Bruechle, apologising. I'm not sure the luck was that much in his favour, possibly a little bit, but nevertheless, he was far more consistent in the rallies. Rodriguez gave it his best shot. He had a great win in the first round, beating the Swedish player, Ågren, 3-0. Good win, but not quite good enough today. So Rodriguez now is out of the competition. Thomas Bruechle through to the quarter-final. So a lot more table tennis awaits the German player. Made the semi-final in Rio. Bronze medal playoff in Rio, but no bronze medal playoffs in Paris. The 2 losing semi-finalists will get a bronze medal. So he's actually playing for his first singles medal at the Paralympics in the next round. The wide shot to the backhand wins the match point. But the secret was, Rodriguez was unsure, was it going to my backhand, is it going to my forehand? Once you play predictable, then players tend to play well against you. It's when they don't know where the ball's going that life gets a bit challenging. And playing against the German player there, he was quite comfortable spraying the ball around the table, keeping his opponent guessing all the time. So there we have the stats, pretty comprehensive in the points won on serve, points lost on serve section, and that's the crucial section as we look at those statistics. So the German player Bruechle now through to the quarterfinals, and for the Spanish player Eder Rodriguez, unfortunately he's out of the men's singles class 3.
Qualifié pour les quarts de finale du tableau simple homme 6 sur la table numéro 3, l'Espagnol Álvaro Valera.
On table 3, Team Spain just won the match 3-1 face to People's Republic of China in men's singles 6-11, 9-11, 4, 9-11, 11-8.
On va vous rappeler évidemment les derniers résultats sur les 6 tables ici dans cette Arena Paris Sud avant la dernière rotation. Les dernières parties qui interviendront dans 10 minutes sur la table numéro 1. La qualification de l'athlète américain Jan Seidenfeld dans le tableau simple homme 6, qualifié pour les quarts de finale. Il s'est imposé contre le Britannique Martin Perry.
On table 1, this is a victory for Team United States of America, where Jan Seidenfeld just won the match 3-0 face to the British Martin Perry.
Dans la table numéro 2, l'Allemand Thomas Bruechle s'est imposé en simple homme 3. Qualification en 3 manches contre l'Espagnol Eder Rodriguez.
On table 2, we had the men's singles 3 round of 16, and this is a victory for Team Germany 3-0 face to Spain.
On raccompagne Sylvain Noël, le Français qui a disputé également son 8e de finale il y a quelques minutes sur la table numéro 4 avec une victoire américaine signée Vandenberg qui s'est qualifié 3 manches à 1 contre le Français Sylvain Noël.
On table 4, we had the men's singles 3 round of 16 with Sylvain Noël, the French athlete, and this is a victory for the United States of America, Jensen Vandenberg 3-1.
Sur la table numéro 5, pour l'entrée en lice du tableau simple homme 11, le représentant du Brésil, Thiago Gomes, l'a emporté 3 manches à 0 contre l'Égyptien Abdallah.
And on table 5, it was the beginning of the men's singles 11, round of 16. And this is a victory for Team Brazil with Thiago Gomes 3-0.
Et on termine avec la table numéro 6, qualification donc en 4 manches de la part du Coréen Yang dans le tableau simple homme 3. Victoire 3 manches à 1 contre le Polonais Nalepka.
And finally on table 6, Young Yeonjin from People's Republic of Korea is now qualified for quarterfinal by 3-1.
On se retrouve, mesdames, messieurs, dans quelques minutes pour la dernière rotation, les dernières parties de cette première session du jour. Un joueur français nous rejoindra dans quelques minutes. Il s'agira de Estebanero en 8e de finale du tableau simple homme 6. On compte sur vous.
In a few minutes now, we will have the matches in men's singles 6, 3 and 11 for the end of this evening, in this morning, sorry.
Les amis, 13h40, c'est maintenant l'heure d'accueillir une dernière fois les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on débute avec la table numéro 6, 8e de finale du tableau simple homme 3, représentant l'Irlande.
On table 6, men's single 3, round of 16, representing Ireland, Colin Judge.
Et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing People's Republic of China, Fan Panfan.
Sur la table numéro 1, 8e de finale du simple homme 6, représentant la France.
On table 1, men's single 6, round of 16, representing France, Esteban Hérault.
Il sera opposé à la tête de série numéro 5, représentant le Chili.
Representing Chile, Ignacio Torres.
Sur la table numéro 2, 8e de finale du tableau simple homme 3, représentant l'Argentine.
On table 2, men's single 3, round of 16, representing Argentina, Gabriel Copola.
Il est opposé à la tête de série numéro 3, représentant la Thaïlande.
Representing Thailand, Yuteyak Glinbancheun.
Sur la table numéro 5, 8e de finale du tableau simple homme 11, représentant Hong Kong, Chine.
On table 5, men's singles 11, round of 16, representing Hong Kong, China.
There they are, the two players
Julien.
making their way to the table. We have a men's singles class 3 round of 16.
La Hongrie.
Representing Hungary, Peter
There we have
Palos.
Gabriel Copola from Argentina, 40 years of age, ranked at 16, and there
Sur la
in
table
the
numéro 4, 8e de finale,
orange
simple homme 3,
shirt.
représentant le
Player very familiar
Venezuela.
to us,
On table 4,
already with a
men's
bronze
singles
medal
3,
in the
round of
men's
16,
doubles here in
representing
Paris and a
Venezuela,
silver in the mixed
Roberto
doubles. He'd love to make it the full set of 3, the gold in the singles. But there's the gentleman initially in his way.
representing
Experienced campaigner, Copola, played in the last 3 Paralympics, London, Rio and Tokyo. And there is Glinbancheun, 27 years of age, ranked number 3, playing in his 3rd Paralympics, made the last 8 in the singles in Tokyo 2020, and at the World Championships in 2022 he made the semi-final.
Et il sera opposé à la tête de série numéro 2, représentant
Clearly in good form with these 2 medals that he's already won in the men's doubles and the mixed doubles. Just sorting out the service and the return of service, and now the players will commence with a 2-minute warm-up.
Les arbitres pour la table 1.
The umpires for table 1, David Gallego
on the
from
left of the
Colombia
screen,
and
there he
Iman
is.
Meheb from Lebanon.
Les arbitres pour la table
Last
2.
8
The umpires for
World
table 2,
Championships in
Derek
Beijing in
Nikita from
2014.
Canada, Jacques Labru from France.
And at the Parapan American Games, he won a bronze medal in 2023 in Santiago in Chile.
Les arbitres pour la table 4.
The umpires for table
good
4, Peruch
record.
Wanavrachae
There we
from
have
Thailand
our
and
umpire,
Karina Vasanova from Czechia.
from
Les arbitres
Canada.
pour la table 5.
The umpires for table 5,
great
Mari
job so far.
Pinkovic from Australia and Lamia Abdelaziz from Egypt.
Et enfin les arbitres pour la table
Blue.
6.
The assistant umpire from France.
Jens Gulberg Hansen from Denmark and Johan Declomenil from France.
So So the 2-minute
Allez,
practice
mesdames, messieurs, merci de les encourager.
well underway.
Un maximum de bruit, s'il vous plaît.
Nikita will shortly call them to order, and we will start this men's singles class 3 round of 16. It's the best of 5 games, each game to 11 points. And the first player to win 3 games goes through to the quarterfinals. Thai player there. The red side of his racket with the pimples, good for hitting through spin, sends it through very flat. And then on the black side he uses the reverse rubber, which is very good for gripping the ball, very good for putting spin and speed on the ball. So depending upon which side he uses, you're going to get a different type of spin coming your way. See how he hits that forehand very flat. Argentina in the blue shirt with his back to the camera, receiving the serve from Glinbancheun. A little bit of backspin on the serve, clever serve. Hit that backhand very crisp there, elbow wrist straight through the ball. Good start by the number 3 ranked player. Copola, number 16 on the current ranking list. Whoops. I think that ball hit the top edge of his racket and flew off. Let's watch again, let's have a little look. Yeah, there it goes, straight off the top of his bat. It looks as though it's an awful miss, but he's only a fraction out in his timing. So the Thai player makes a very impressive start. And there he uses the black side for the service. Extra spin because it's the reverse side of his racket. Argentina open their account. Good backhand. Copola. That's a great shot. Just came around the outside, threw the ball up in the air, side spin, and watch how we sit. Watch how it kicks away from the Thai player. There you go. No chance of getting that one. And 5-love down. Copola pulls it back to 6-4. Taken 4 of the last 5 points. That was a good rally there. Copola played a very good spinny topspin. But Glinbancheun was equal to it. Heavy backspin on the ball. And there, that using the black side, coming up the back of the ball, so it's a wristy top spin. So 10-5, game point. And a service error from Copola, and that's the first game to Thailand by 11 points to 5. So the players now back to their coaching corner. 1 minute, as always, in between each game. Opportunity to rehydrate, listen to advice from your coach. From a Thailand point of view, started well and finished well, just a little bit round the middle where the Argentinian player had a good run of points. But that was a good shot there from the Argentina player. So when it's the black side of the racket for the Thai player, he's able to topspin the ball back, rather than when he uses the red side, he's only able to, he's able to hit through the ball, send it back flat. Young Argentinian supporter in the crowd, proudly wearing his team shirt. Oh, well done. Copola there. He was reaching as wide out as he possibly could, and he managed to keep control and play an excellent high ball short to the net. That just literally trickled over the net. Nothing Copola could do about that. Good block back from the Argentinian player. Glinbancheun played a good topspin down the line. This time he goes on the diagonal, but he goes a little bit too wide. So a much better start for Argentina. They were 5-love down in the first game. Now after the first 5 points, 3-2 in the lead, but that's a service error. Heavy backspin on the service. Again, that reverse rubber that he uses on the backhand. Able to cut underneath the ball. The ball fizzing with backspin there. Just top of the net, trickled over. So that's 4 points apiece. Argentina now with their 2 serves. Five points apiece. Looking for that fast forehand topspin. The right thing to do. Coach from Argentina was nodding, even though he lost the point. He knew that was the right thing to do. Good wide return from Glinbancheun. Good backhand hits from Thailand, 8 points apiece. Well-placed forehand drive into the body. The return popped up and then the backhand hit. 9 points apiece, business ended the second game. Oh, that's a great rally. A lot of movement. The high ball was thrown in, that was countered. And it was the great angle from Glinbancheun to win the point. This time it catches the top of the net, flicks it off the end of the table, and so it is now alternate serving. First player to win 2 clear points. Game point to Thailand. It's the Thailand coach. Second game point. And that was a wide push out by Glinbancheun to win the point and indeed to win the game. So that's 2 games to 0 for Thailand. 11-5, 12-10 confirmed there on the screen. And now Glinbancheun just needs 1 of the remaining 3 games. And Copola there needs all 3. That's a tough call against the number 3 player in the world. Argentinian teammates looking on. This was the great rally, and there was that backhand hit out wide on the diagonal to win the point. And here we have the fast push come drive out wide. It was the angle that won the point and the game. Copola did well in that second game, gave himself a chance. 10-all, it's anybody's game. But it was a gentleman on screen there. He took the 2 points required. Into position well, perfect timing, good coordination, elbow, wrist, all moving at the same time. What a good angle by Glinbancheun there. Tried hard down the line, it came back. He then went out wide to the forehand, and that was the winner. This time hard into the body. And timeout called by the Argentinian coach. Clearly he senses momentum with Thailand. The last 3 points all going Glinbancheun's way. So why not try and break that momentum, call a timeout. Each player has 1 timeout that they can use during the match. It's a 1 minute break. Chance for some tactics. But there they are, two of the younger supporters of the Argentinian team. Copola has two daughters, two twin daughters, both born in 2023, so that could very well have been them. Brought the family to support him, got them kitted out. It's great to see. Just missed. Good smash, got his racket high up. Took the ball when it was quite high, but he made sure he started his shot higher than the ball and came down and through the ball. For the backhand down the line. So 5 match points for Thailand. Oh, well played, Copola there. Put a very good performance up as the Argentinian player, but the number 3 player in the world just a little bit too good, and he takes the third game and indeed the match, winning the third game 11 points to 6. Could have been so different if the second game had been won by Copola, 10-all. He had a good chance, didn't quite work for him. Not quite his day, but a good solid performance by the number 3 player in the world, 27 years of age, Glinbancheun. Confirmation of the story of that round of 16, a 3-0 victory for the player from Thailand. There he is, Yutajak Glinbancheun. Puts his accreditation on. You can't get anywhere without that, that's for sure, as I found out. So Glinbancheun through to the quarterfinals. And there, the 2 twins, the 2 daughters of Gabriel, Copola. They've come a long way to watch their dad play. Hope they remember this. He's waving to them. Great to see a player despite defeat, he's really enjoyed himself. He's loved the occasion. To be part of these Paralympics in itself is a wonderful achievement. To qualify, you have to be highly skillful and put in a tremendous amount of time and effort. And then to put up a good performance as Copola did against the number 3 player in the world. So Glinbancheun's away. He will be playing in the quarterfinals. There we have the match stats, pretty impressive, aren't they, in favour of Glinbancheun. Points won and points lost on service. Pretty impressive for the player from Thailand. But let's not forget, Copola put up a good performance. He had a good chance in that second game. Had he have taken it, it could have been a different story. So it's all over now for Copola. What a time he's had. And he certainly enjoyed playing in that round of last 16, and it's Glinbancheun who will play in the quarterfinals. Well done, Thailand. Well, once again, we've seen some highly entertaining matches in the South Paris Arena 14. Some great players playing world-class table tennis, demonstrating quite clearly there are no barriers to playing this wonderful sport.